माननीय सदस्यगण,
Honorable members, I am here to say with a lot of grief to this august house about the 5 former members' demise. I have to inform Colonel Sonaram Chaudhary ji. He was from the Barmer constituency area of Rajasthan in the 11th, 12th, 13th, and 16th Lok Sabha. During his tenure, he was member of many committees, and in Rajasthan Assembly also as a member of Legislative Assembly he served, and his death was at the age of 80 years on 20th August 2025 in Delhi. Professor Vijay Kumar Malhotra, he from the Delhi constituency, South Delhi constituency, in the 6th, 9th, 13th, and 14th Lok Sabha member he was, and from 1994 to 99 he was member of Rajya Sabha also. Professor Malhotra in this Public Accounts Committee, in this Government Assurances and the Transportation Committee also, in the Government Assurances he worked as chairman, and he was member of many other such committees. From 2008 to 2013 he was in the Delhi Legislative Assembly, he was the leader of opposition. Professor Vijay Kumar Malhotra ji died at the age of 93 years on 30th September 2025 at New Delhi. Shri Ravi Naik ji from the Panji constituency of Goa in the 12th, he was the 12th Lok Sabha member, and for 6 years he was in Goa Legislative Assembly also, and then Goa Daman Div Legislative Assembly he was member of that, and he served as the chief minister, deputy chief minister of Goa also for 2 times. He gave his services, and in the Goa government, he was there in the different departments of government as a minister. And in Goa Legislative Assembly, he was the leader of opposition also. Shri Ravi Naik ji died at the age of 89 years on 15th October 2025 at Goa. Shri Dharmendra ji, he was from the Bikaner constituency of that, and in the Agriculture Committee, he was the permanent member of that committee. And Shri Dharmendra ji in the Indian cinema for 6 decades and more, he worked with excellent acting, and more than 10 movies he acted in. In the arts and the movies, Shri Dharmendra is known for his contribution. And 2012, he was awarded with Padma Bhushan also. And in 1997, he gave lifestyle this lifetime achievement award, and at the age of 85 years he died on 24th November 2025 at Mumbai. Shri C. Prakash Jaswal ji from Kanpur constituency of Uttar Pradesh. He was 13 on the 13th, 14th, 15th Lok Sabha. He was member, and in Shri Jaswal ji in the Coal Ministry in the statistics, and as Minister of Home, State for Home, he served, and in different committees he gave his services. And Jaswal ji died on 20th November 2025 at Kanpur at the age of 81 years. This house expresses condolences on the death of its previous members, and we express our grief and sensitivity to the members of the family. And in the honor, now would like to have this silence for 2 minutes.
ओम शांति। एक मिनट।
1 minute. I would like to congratulate players also. Please let me express my congratulations to the players.
माननीय सदस्यगण,
Honorable members, it's a matter of great pride and honor to the whole country that Indian women cricket team in 2025 in 2025, they defeated South Africa, and they lifted the World Cup 2025 of one-day cricket. And apart from that, this is also a matter of great pride and happiness that Indian women blind cricket team on 23rd November 2025, and they defeated Nepal. And first T20 Women World Cup of for the blind 2025 they have won. And in this sequence, I would like to share with you the news of happiness that Indian women kabaddi team also on 24th November 2025, the Chini Taipei team was defeated by them, and Women World Cup in kabaddi they have won. Apart from that, from 15 to 26 November 2025, during this period in Japan, the Olympics, in that competition, India has really worked with excellent record of 20 medals they have won. Out of that, 9 gold medals, 7 silver, and 4 bronze medal have been won by us. And we have the pride in our sports persons, and with the determination and discipline and with this team spirit, they have shown this extraordinary performance. And our players, this excellent sportsmanship, it doesn't even show just their individual capability, but this strength, resolution, and the dedication is also reflected here. And for years, they have worked hard together for this achievement, and our players' achievements have inspired lakhs of youth, and in every area they have got the inspiration to work better in their fields. And this house, Indian women, and this physically challenged sports person are congratulated here, and for the future we give them best wishes for the achievements in future. Question now.
प्रश्न नंबर एक
Question number 1.
अध्यक्ष जी,
Honorable Speaker, sir,
मान्य सदस्यगण,
honorable members, this is the first day of the winter session. I request all the honorable members, this is my expectation, that they will play their creative and participatory role in this house. In the democracy, this consent or dissent is the part of democracy, and it happens in the democracy. We may have the ideological differences, but the discussion should be done with the debate and with this discussion. And the last house also, I had requested to all of you that we are the biggest democracy in the world, and we have to set up new traditions, and we have to cultivate good system. And this house is not for the sloganeering or these placards. For this, you have place outside this house to have a lot of chances to do that. It's my always my effort that people have elected you, and you have to fulfill their aspirations and expectations. You are here, and you must resolve the challenges and the difficulties. And on that we must discuss. I will give chance to each and every person sufficiently. However, it should not be planned disruption of the house. This kind of planned disruption is against the democracy. And the people of this country are watching that we have been elected, and we have to give reflection to their difficulties and their problems we have to discuss. But this kind of planned disruption is not a good tradition here in this house. You may discuss here. This is question hour, and during the question hour, this is very important time, and you always do this kind of sloganeering and this kind of this placard you are displaying here with this planned way. This is not proper in the country, in the world. This message should be there from the democratic system of India, that are in a house, and are the members are working properly. They discuss, and the house is never disrupted. This kind of tradition are to be set up here. In the questionnaire on these matters which you are displaying here are not to be discussed. This is questionnaire and questions are here to be discussed during this time.
बोर्ड के बाद फिर बोर्ड
We have to, after this, you have to see that you will go to people for the voting and public participation. You will have to ensure.
बैठिए
Please be seated. Kindly be seated. This is questionnaire. We can't discuss during the questionnaire. We have to set good traditions. You are very senior leaders, and you may please go to your seats, and the house should be allowed to run. Once again, I request you very politely that this house is for discussion and dialogue, and the problems of our people are to be sorted out. On policies, we must discuss here, and you should not try to disrupt the proceedings of the house. Question number 1, Shri Anurag Sharma ji.
अध्यक्ष जी प्रशंसनीय
Question number 1, Honorable Speaker sir. Honorable Speaker sir, the answer has been laid on the table of the house. Honorable members. Honorable Speaker sir, first of all, I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister. I would like to say thanks that this kind of historical win which we have achieved in Bihar and this opportunity. On this occasion, I would like to say that Bundelkhand has been given a good gift by Ken Betwa, this linking of rivers. This is one of the project of that kind. And Honorable Minister has, regarding this department clearances, he has answered very in detail. But through you, I would like to ask the supplementary question to Honorable Minister, that in the supplementary, Honorable Minister may tell about the Ken Betwa River Link project on in that the in Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh, this areas of Bundelkhand also, which are there, in that for this area, how much water will be allocated, especially for Jhansi, Karoli area. In almost 53 villages are there in which there is no system of water there, and these villages are like Barsa, Barania, Raniara, Karoli, Kodi, Bijna. If these given water from the storage, then definitely we'll get a lot of relief in these 53 villages. This agriculture is not possible because of lack of water. Second question, supplementary, is to the Honorable Minister that this Ken Betwa River Link project which is there, and that Honorable Minister may give some timeline, and he may please tell about the time by which it will be over, it will be completed. Thank you, sir. Honorable Speaker sir, Ken Betwa project which is there, that is very important national project. Honorable Prime Minister's leadership is paving the way for this project, and this is a very aspirational project under which 10 lakh 62,000 hectare land is going to be irrigated, and 194 for 62 lakh people this water will be supplied. And apart from this, 27 megawatt solar project is also there, and this production of electricity will be there, and 4 districts of UP have been benefited by this. Through our ministry, this clearance has been achieved, and the species, the all things have been done by ministry, that this distribution of water is with the other ministries, so this information is available there. Honorable members, this is questionnaire. I request you once again, the people have elected you not for the sloganeering, the house should be run. That is their demand, and I request that you may please allow the house to run. I'm definitely going to discuss on all the matters which you want to raise. You don't want the house to run. You don't want the discussion in the house. Anurag Sharma ji, second supplementary.
माननीय मंत्री,
Honorable Speaker, sir.
ये जो आज यहाँ पर हल्ला
This kind of ruckus which is being created here, and MPs who are coming from distant places to express their views, and after this SIR also, there's so much of defeat they have endured there. They must understand that this is the only chance the honorable MPs get here to express their views. Honorable Minister is requested this Ken Betwa, which is such a good gift by Honorable Prime Minister to Mudelkhat people. In that, I would like to request that in some areas of mine which have been deprived, if in DPR those areas are also added, especially Govind Sagar Dam, which is there in my area. On the dam, if it is linked with the canal of Lalitpur, then definitely Lalitpur city will be getting more water, and Govind Sagar dam's lower area will be benefited by irrigation. That is my request to the Honorable Minister. Honorable Speaker, sir, in the past also I have mentioned that this Environment Ministry is preparing such report. Under that, the scope is for the local biodiversity, forest cover, and this biodiversity local areas. Under that, this is done. And apart from that, this wildlife is also being taken care of. And then this report is prepared. As far in the DPR, this addition of villages is concerned, I request that the concerned state government should be requested through his office for this. This comes under their office. I request you once again that this planned disruption of the house is not proper. It is against the democratic system. And you may please go back to your seats. The house proceedings are adjourned to meet again at 12 o'clock.
their roles and in coordination as well. And sir, as I have referred that you belong to the state of for Tamil Nadu, the 10th century Chola, and the development of society, the development of nation and of the people has always been the uh, foundation of your doings. You have always treated your own path, and even if alone you have done that, you have worked against various if alone you have done that, you have worked against various sorts of addictions, you have worked against untouchability, and you have all of us, and I'm recalling your own words.
That we should now work towards the good of Viksit Bharat during the Amrit Kal. आपने सही कहा
You have said it very correctly that the framers of the constitutions, it's our role to fulfill their dreams, and that responsibility now rests over us. And we have to work constructively within the rules, and that is our fundamental role here. And your sentiment has always been with this. And so the destiny of this country is made within the presence of parliament, and our objective of 2047 Viksit Bharat will be fulfilled in such a way only. So we should always remember, as you have said, our roles, and the economic and the technological might of the country is the decider of future, and we have to always remember that, sir. And sir, one of the great technical stalwart has said that the technology always some sort of disruption in the society. AI is also not one exception, but various times people want that disruption should not happen, but we have to remain prepared for that. These things are indispensable, and when the times move forward, sir, there is no point looking backward. We have to remain prepared for that. That is the moment of, sir, machine learning, robotics, drone technology, various new technologies are with us now, and we have to remain relevant in this technological revolution, and we have to remain neck to neck with that. And sir, our talent pool is also a great one in software technologies, and we have to deliver in such a way only. And sir, Rajya Sabha has to, this Council of State has to give leadership to this country in such a scenario, and we have to save the society from the technology divide as well. And so we are investing in various sorts of technology, various new things are coming, and we have to keep thinking about them. We have to keep ourselves relevant to these new technologies. Every new decade brings some new legislative needs, and we have repealed various such laws which were archaic. And so from property selling to various other things, sir, these laws always need reconsideration, and we are doing that, sir. So, sir, I will also like to refer that,
by Deng Wang. यह दुनिया की दो बड़ी ताकतों के बारे में
sir, this is about the two biggest nations of the world, and such examples are aplenty everywhere. One hue of ideologies are saying that from the policy framers to the common man, they have to remain relevant to these new demands. And so these are the only things, these are the various such things which remain, which keep a country relevant. So, sir, from San Francisco to Los Angeles, sir, there was one policy which was given sanction. And sir, there was one similar scheme which was being given sanction in China. The distance between these two places, one in United States, another in China, was same. But sir, 1.35 billion people traveled in one decade. They have traveled with that corridor, but that was not the number in the United States. So, sir, we have to see that in what manner we can implement our policies most efficiently, and in what manner we can get up our attitude, we can change our attitude with the newer for the newer demands. We have to see that as well.
करने के लिए समर्थ होना है.
So we have to keep our existence robust, we have to keep people along, and we have to keep our consensus intact as well. Then only, sir, we will march forward. And there is one more important area where technology is very important. Interpretation is one such area, and our members are coming from various linguistic backgrounds, and they are coming up with their new languages, and everybody is wanting that Tamil, Telugu, Bangla, Odia, various other languages are being utilized on the floor of the house. And one Bhashini app has been prepared by the government of India, which can help in that. And because its vocabulary is growing day by day, and we know that, sir, the language is one such question which we have not been able to solve in last 75 years. There are other areas as well where the use of technology can come up, and we can start that innovation. Sir, while Dr. Radhakrishnan was addressing very first sitting of the Rajya Sabha, then he said that if a bill is brought to the floor of the House on the haze, then the role of the House is to consider that very seriously.
Second chamber is essential to prevent hasty legislation. We should discuss with dispassion and detachment proposals put before us. लेकिन इसका अर्थ विधायी बिलों को रोकना या
But this is not also about stalling the bills. And Dr. Goalswamy Iyengar also said it very clearly in the Constituent Assembly.
administration is in favor of having such a chamber, that is second chamber, and taking case to see that it does not prove a clog either to legislation or administration. यह खुला सार्वजनिक सच है कि हाल
So this is one very clear truth that we have seen increased disruption in last some days, and we have to clear this log jam in your leadership, sir. We have to come up with the solutions, and we have to see that because we are having ideological differences, disruptions are there, but what we can do to solve them, that is to be seen, sir.
दूर करेंगे और
We have to clear this situation. In what way we can do that? I hope that we will fulfill our international role, national role in a most emphatic manner, and that will happen in your leadership, sir. If we don't do that, sir, then, sir, history will not portray us in the bright light. And, sir, Dr. Hiren Mukherjee has said that
not pride its dignity, its powers also will be imperiled. अगर संसद ने अपनी
if the grace of the house, if the nobility of the house is not kept intact, sir, that will not be good for us. Sir, I express my wishes for your good health and, sir, for your great future. And we believe that in your leadership, we will treat this path of development. Thank you, sir.
Honorable Leader of the Opposition.
Honorable Chairman, I rise today to extend heartiest felicitation on my own behalf and on behalf of all the opposition members on your assuming the august office of Chairman Rajya Sabha. While I had already congratulated you on election as Vice President of India, I again take this opportunity to reiterate the same on the floor of the House. At the threshold, I wish to re-emphasize the critical importance of the office of the Chairman, Rajya Sabha, which the Constituent Assembly had intended. Chairman, sir, on your rest, the heavy responsibility, smooth conduct of the proceedings of the August Council of States, which goes a long way in maintaining the dignity and pivotal relevance of the House. In this context, I consider it apt to quote the following sage words of Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, which in a different way our Deputy Chairman has spoken, but this is a relevant portion I am reading from Radhakrishnan's speech. So the first Vice President and Chairman of Rajya Sabha, during his acceptance speech on 16th May 1952, I belong to no party. Why I am saying? Because many people claimed that you belong to their party. So I belong to no party, and that means I belong to every party in this house. It shall be my endeavor to uphold the traditions, the highest traditions of the parliamentary democracy, and act towards every party with fairness and impartiality, with ill will to none and goodwill to all. A democracy is likely to degenerate into a tyranny if it does not allow the opposition groups to criticize fairly, freely, and frankly the policies of the government. This is Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan's speech. So I am quoting this, and this is the occasion to remind all of us in these circumstances. Sir, the value observations made Valuable observations were made by Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan way back in 1952 are still very relevant and pertinent. Sir, incidentally, you have not only assumed the same office of Dr. Radhakrishnan, but also share his name, Radhakrishnan जी. तो आप तो
So you have the same surname as Radhakrishnan ji. We hope that you also share the same ideology.
I wish to draw your kind attention to an interesting fact, which is that Sri C.K. Kuppaswamy, मैं और एक बार पढ़ता हूँ.
I would read once again that
Your uncle has been a member of Indian National Congress and elected to Lok Sabha thrice from Coimbatore, which had been your parliamentary constituency. Now, Honorable Chairman, Indian National Congress staunchly stands by constitutional values and time-honored parliamentary traditions and structured debates and smooth conduct of proceedings of the House. Hence, sir, kindly be assured of our cooperation with you in the conduct of the proceedings of the House. Fair and impartial conduct of the proceedings of the House and providing just opportunity to members of each party, irrespective of the fact whether they belong to the opposition or treasury benches. Needless to state, is essential for the credibility of the august office. Sir, in this context of time-honored parliamentary traditions, I hope you will not mind that I am constrained to refer to your predecessor's completely unexpected and sudden exit from the office of the chairman Rajya Sabha, which is unprecedented in the annals of parliamentary history. Chairman Rajya Sabha, being custodian of the entire house, belongs as much to the opposition as to the government. I was disheartened that the House did not get.
Please. आप बैठे please.
you please take your seat. Please take your seat.
I will look into it.
Sir.
I will look into it. Please, आप बैठिए.
Chairman
You please sit. Please sit.
of
Please,
the
आप
entire
बैठिए.
House belongs as much to the opposition as to the
Please.
government.
Please,
I was
आप बैठिए. I will look into
disheartened.
it.
I was disheartened
Please,
that
आप
the House
बैठिए.
did
Please take your seat.
to bid him a farewell. Regardless, I wish him on behalf of the entire opposition a very healthy life. It is our fond hope, rather we are confident that you will take care of the entire sections of the House. Sir, we are confident that you will be impartial and treat the opposition and the treasury benches in equal measures. Sir, मैं लास्ट में ये कहूंगा
Sir, in the end, I would say, Chairman sir, before concluding, I would like to appeal you, sir, that please do not look towards that side from your chair. It is a little dangerous. Sir, please do not look much towards that side from your chair. But if you do not pay attention towards this side, then that is also equally dangerous. If you would look more towards that side, then that is also dangerous. If you do not look at this side, this is again dangerous. So please try to maintain a balance. It would be good for all. Hence, I pray for your successful tenure. The background which you have, about which the Prime Minister mentioned just a moment ago, but you please do not forget, sir, that you have a connection with the Congress party. And the other thing is that Prime Minister has given a very powerful debate outside, and in the press conference, he had indirectly attacked us. We would give a befitting reply here later on. I pray for your successful tenure. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Kiran Rijiju ji. Kiran Rijiju ji.
It is a very solemn occasion, and Honorable Leader of Opposition has made his customary remarks to felicitate the Honorable Chairman. Honorable Prime Minister has made a very dignified remarks as part of the felicitation event. What I want to make a very specific point is why Honorable Leader of Opposition should refer to a case which was not necessary to be raised at this moment. Number one. Now, agar, मैं sir,
Sir, I would like to say one thing. You please listen. I would say only one thing. Kharge ji, in Lok Sabha, your leader of opposition and your chief whip Jairam Ramesh ji, the things that you have done, I would not like to mention them here in the house. In a democracy, we should have respect for each other. You please take your seat. If LOP had not digressed from the subject, I would not have said this thing. Sir, the matter that he is referred to, it is very unfortunate, and I would like to recall here in the house that you had the language you had used for the former chairman, and you had insulted him. Have you forgotten that? You had said so many irresponsible things, and you had served no confidence motion. We have that with us right now, and Congress party and all of you, the language which you used, and you had given removal notice, and the words that you have used, you please think that you have done great damage to the dignity of the chairman, and it is a very solemn occasion.
don't refer to anything which is not necessary on this solemn occasion.
Leader. Leader of the House.
Sir,
इम्पोर्टेंट आपका स्वागत हो रहा है
Sir, everybody is welcoming you. Prime Minister has left in between. It is insult to your chair, sir.
Now, Leader of the House.
सभापति जी,
Chairman, sir, the statement that I have to give in your honor, would be given in the last, but I would like to intervene here by saying that it is a very pious and it's a very good environment, and we have organized this program to felicitate you. We should maintain its dignity, and if we discuss accordingly, then it would be better. Today, our leader of opposition has mentioned a point here, and if we discuss it here now, and if we discuss issues like farewell, then I think it is irrelevant, and that is also not required at this time. Then we would also say that you used the word cheerleader, and we would also say that you had brought no confidence motion not once but twice against him. So the environment that we are witnessing today,
good and congenial environment debate which was going on, number one. Number two, Pradhan Mantri ji par
you leader of opposition has referenced that the prime minister has given a statement outside, and we would also give a reply. I think leader of opposition is a respectable member. We agree that you have lost in Maharashtra, Bihar, Haryana, and it is very painful for you. But you have to tell your pain to the doctor, and when you go to doctor, then you tell the doctor at the right time. But during this good debate, I think that for the first time you are conducting the house as the chairman, and in your honor everybody would speak, then it would be better. This is what I want to say.
So I request all the members to stick on the business. Please don't deviate from the business. Now through Derek O'Brien G.
Sir, on this joyous occasion where you're presiding over this house for the first day, I thought it would be appropriate to share this joyous occasion with three other very important people. With your permission, sir. Your spouse, Madam Sumati ji, your son, Hari Sastiwal ji, and your daughter, Abhirami. I'm sure for the whole family, we wish you well. From our family of the All India Trinamool Congress, whose chairperson is Ms. Mamta Banerjee, greetings, and our National General Secretary, Abhishek Banerjee, and all our MPs and everybody across the country. Sir, we wish you good health. We wish you happiness. And since the first three speakers were looking back and they know you well, I've only met you once yesterday. So I will stick to today and the future. So on the health, to you and your family, good health, and I really mean it because you moved from Coimbatore to a place here where the air can be a problem. So good health, sir, please. The second one, sir, is to federalism healthy. It is important, sir. I know we loosely use these terms for this house. Upper house, house of elders. No, sir. You come from the great state of Tamil Nadu. I come from the great state of Bengal. And there are people from 28 different states who all bring their stories here, who all want to express themselves here. Sir, you are the custodian of the states, the Council of States. And I'm absolutely sure that you will help us raise our voices in this Council of States. The voice of Bengal, where I come from, where we are owed over 2 lakh crores Or Tamil Nadu, yesterday we're talking about Manrega. We have Manrega funds, so many issues from different states, from Goa in the west to the northeast of Manipur across, sir. This is what we will look forward to you, sir, in the years to come. Sir, the third one, sir, and I've only got 4. The third one, sir, is vital parameters. My wife is a doctor, not me. But when you say 120 by 80, you know the blood pressure is good. So here, sir, how do you judge a healthy parliamentary democracy? Now, I can't give you many different parameters and readings. Let me give you just 3 or 4 readings to judge how the parameters are in the Rajya Sabha, sir. 1952, when we started, 52 days was a session. Then in the 60s and 70s, each session came down to about 30 days. Since 2014 to 2019, so the number came down and now it's below 20 days. This session is 15 days, sir. We urge you, this reading has to improve, sir. So the third one, the second parameter, sir, I have a reading on discussions on various issues allowed by the chair. I have the reading, sir, from 2009 to 16. Discussions were allowed for discussion here, accepted and then discussed, 110. Sir, in the last 8 years, from 110 in Rajya Sabha, it's down to 36 discussions, sir. This is a disturbing number. And I can give you more parameters like scrutiny of bills. At one time was 8 bills would get scrutinized by a select committee or a standing committee. Now, if you look at the reading, it is not 8 or 6 or 5, it's 1.3. 1 bill gets scrutinized out of 10 bills, sir. So I urge you, sir, sir, and all these statistics I can lay on the table, sir. Healthy parliamentary democracy. And the last one for a healthy parliamentary democracy, sir, which we're absolutely sure with you as the custodian will look after. The
Honorable members, it is now 12 noon, time for question hour in this house. Today we may dispense with question hour as felicitations to is underway. As per practice, the answers to questions will be laid on the table.
Thank you, sir. Sir, so I was, where was I? I was on the health and happiness. That's the story. Health and happiness for you and your family. Health and happiness for a federalism. Health and happiness for a parliamentary democracy. And the fourth and the last, what must remain healthy is our electoral process, sir. And here, sir, there again, we look to you. A healthy, transparent electoral process must be preceded by no deaths, no inhumanity, and no unplanned acts.
We are witnessing a procession of death. We do not want this.
For this, we can have another discussion. I just touched on this point. Sir, in conclusion, as I said, I want to wish you good health and happiness, but you will forgive, I'll say this in Bengali. Shusto thak.
Be healthy. Keep good.
My pronunciation in Tamil may be bad, but you can correct me later, but let me try. Okay? Shusto thakun, bhalo thakun in Bangla. So, Shiva's looking at me because he'll first correct my Tamil, but I'll try. Magarchi ago iro, arogi mago iro. Okay? That is good health and good happiness with my bad Tamil. Okay. Sir, you can be rest assured of our full cooperation. Sir, because we want this house to run, because we really believe that the government is responsible to Parliament. and then Parliament, which you are now presiding over with the Lok Sabha Speaker. So if the government is responsible to Parliament and Parliament is responsible to the people, it is in our benefit that if Parliament doesn't run, then the government is not responsible to the people. So I want to leave you here, sir, with a constructive suggestion. We don't need to wait till tomorrow. We don't need to wait for the next session, sir. Today, let's make the electoral process happy, healthy, and let's just start a discussion on this at 2 p.m. today, sir. Thank you very much. Sir. Thank you very much. Joy Bangla, Vande Mataram, Jai Hind.
Through Trichy Siva.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I'm very happy than any other party member here, sir. I'll tell you the reason later. On behalf of my party leader and the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. M.K. Stalin, and my party colleagues here, sir, I extend my profound wishes profusely upon you with high hopes. Sir, every day dawns with new hopes. Every new year is expected by everyone that it will be prosperous than the previous one. Our life goes on with hopes. So also our wishes to you come along with high hopes. But those hopes are very genuine and simple in nature. As all my previous speakers, including the Prime Minister, the Leader of Opposition, Deputy Chairman, and my colleague, Mr. Direk, sir, you are the custodian of this august house. You have been elected as the Vice President, that is the second highest constitutional authority of India, the largest democratic country in the world. And by virtue of that, you become the chairman of the upper house, the second chamber, the Council of States. And you are the custodian and protector of not only the office you are holding, sir, but also the members, the proceedings, and it's, sir, it's not a building with bricks and mortar. It's an institution with a legacy where debates and deliberations have echoed. So there's a book, Humor in Rajya Sabha. If you go through that, we could see how blissful those days were, which we are missing nowadays. Nowadays, we only exchange some other things. Sir, since you have come here, we all believe and hope that a new chapter will begin. That what we expect is accommodate the opposition's views also. Democracy is not the rule of the majority. It's also taking along the minority and accommodating them irrespective of the strength. Sir, voice of dissent is the essence of democracy. Where the voice of dissent is strangled or curtailed, there the mill of democracy comes to a standstill. Sir, as I said, India is the largest democracy that has to be upheld in every manner by everyone. We all have responsibilities, and you have much more. Sir, there are a lot to say, but we don't want to say everything at the beginning itself. But as I said, you are from, everyone said you are from Tamil Nadu, sir. A land of rich heritage culture and a hoary language, and we have always valued human values and treated everyone equal. We have never been Pirapokkum Ella Uyirkum. That
all are equal by birth.
this world by way of birth are equal. So by having that in mind, in the previous positions you have occupied, in various capacities, you have displayed that, you have reflected that. You were a member of parliament in the Lok Sabha, and you were chairman in the Kaya board. You have been governor for 2 states, Jharkhand, the biggest one, Maharashtra, and now the vice president. Sir, let me conclude with one. You may recall, since you have been in the Erstwhile parliament as a member of parliament, sir, my submission to you is two things. One is treat us on par with the treasury benches. Second is we missed the central hall, which was a bridge between the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. Sir, you may not be aware now that you have come here. We are missing that. So after 5 years, the new Lok Sabha members have come, will go out without getting acquainted with us, and we will not know them. So prevail upon, use your officer to bring back the central hall in this new parliament house. And in the erstwhile parliament, in the Rajya Sabha, the chairman seat had a balance there. That is to treat equally both sides, which is missing here. It may be materially not carved in the chair, sir, but we expect that from you. The great sage, the one we are proud of, the symbol of Tamil, Thiruvalluvar has said, Saman செய்து சீர்தூக்கும் கோல் போல் அமைந்தொருபால் கோடாமை.
The great person has to act like a balance, weighing pros and cons equally.
And with unbiased equity is the quality and soul of great people. You are a great person, sir. You have come to a great position. Again, we humbly say that, everyone say that, and I am also reflecting the same, sir. We have also demands. If our demands are met with, we will be second to none in helping their house to run. DMK party has always upheld the democratic values and the spirits of the constitution. And I assure you on behalf of my party that we will extend our fullest cooperation for the smooth functioning of the parliament. And we expect, Chairman, from you, sir, a new chapter in this August House. Thank you very much.
Sri Raghav Chataji. Sri Raghav Chataji.
Thank you, sir. Sir, जिसने देखी
Sir, those who have been witness to a drowning boat, they have a hope of seeing the coast, and those who have witnessed autumn wait for the spring. Looking at you, we feel as if sun has risen after a long dark night, as if the whirlpool affected boat is getting the coast, and now after hot scorching sun, there is rain. On the historic wall of Rajya Sabha, two names today are scripted. First is Vice President, the first Chairman of Rajya Sabha, Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, and second name today adorning the seat of Rajya Sabha Chairman, Dr. C.P. Radhakrishnan ji. Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji, reflected in you, seen by your parents, and your name after his name. Now, full circle, the events come, and those who have differences with you politically, you do not allow political differences to spill over to personal relations. So you are known as Ajat Shatru also. Tirupur soil is proud of you, sir. You were born there, you were brought up there, and by dint of your hard work, you have this opportunity to adorn this second highest position in the country. And since you have adorned the chair, we hope that you will carry out the leadership qualities and the tradition set by Dr. C.P. Radhakrishnan. Parliament is not a legislative body, he used to say, but a deliberative body. It's the temple of exchanges of thoughts. I belong to no party, he used to say. That means I belong to all the parties. He had neutrality, and during his tenure, through his conduct, he put forth before the country in totality. And Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, Dr. Radhakrishnan's style of work, I quote the way in which Dr. S. Radhakrishnan conducted the proceedings of the Rajya Sabha.
he made the meetings of the house look like family gatherings. उन्होंने इस राज्य सभा
This Rajya Sabha proceeding were turned into a family interaction, and in such a good way he conducted the proceedings of the house. Rajya Sabha, which is one big family, you will also, in the same spirit, with same affection, you will conduct the proceedings here. Rajya Sabha is one big family, and I'm the youngest member of that family. I hope that you'll give me more opportunity to speak than others. In the end, I'd like to say only this much, that there are some people who are known because of the positions they hold, but there are some others who grace the position they hold. I hope that your tenure will be such that when history is written, the vice president's post would be known by your tenure. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Sri Subhash Chandra Bose Pillai.
Honorable Chairman, sir. As we begin this session of Parliament today, I raise on behalf of the YSR Congress Party and on behalf of our leader, Sri Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, to extend a warm and respectful welcome to you as the 15th Vice President of India and the Chairman of Rajya Sabha. It is a privilege for all members to commence this session under your leadership, which brings both experience and dignity to this constitutional office. Sir, your journey from the cultural heartlands of Tamil Nadu to the second highest constitutional office of our republic reflects the depth of India's democratic paradise. Your long commitment to public life, your organizational experiences spanning decades, and your exemplary conduct across varied constitutional roles makes you as one of the most seasoned statesmen of our time. You are carried with the values of discipline, humility, and ideological clarity that shaped your early years. From your long association with national organizations to your experience in Parliament, your life stands as an example of consistency, integrity, and a deep respect for constitutional boundaries. These qualities are invaluable for the role of Chairman of the Council of State. Sir, the Rajya Sabha is merely legislative chamber. It is the custodian of the federal balance, a platform where the aspirations of states coverage with the national vision. Your recent responsibilities as governor, whether in Jharkhand, Maharashtra, or through additional charges of Telangana and Pondicherry, demonstrated your ability to uphold the constitutional propriety even during the challenging political circumstances. We, in the YSR Congress Party, representing the people of Andhra Pradesh, place great value on this respect of federal norms. Our state has always cherished cooperative federalism, and we see our leadership, the reassurance that the concerns of states, large and small, will receive fair, dignified, and patient hearing in this house. I once again, on behalf of my party and the people we represent, extend the warmest good wishes for your tenure. We are all confident that your guidance, the Rajya Sabha will continue to function with dignity, decorum, and spirit of the constructive deliberation. We assure you that YSR Congress Party will continue to play a responsible, positive, and issue-focused role in the House, contributing the debate to debates with sincerity and supporting all measures that advance the nation's development. Thank you very much, sir.
Chaudhry Muhammad Ramzan.
Honorable Chairman साहब और इस सदन में
Honorable Chairman, sir, and the colleagues of mine seated in the August House, salute to all of you. At the outset, from Jammu Kashmir National Conference and from leader Farooq Abdullah Sahab, on his behalf also, on our behalf, we congratulate you on holding this position. Colleagues have spoken a lot about you. I personally do not know much. You have been governor twice also, and of two states, they were saying, and whatever speakers said was to the effect that in your life, you have the history of doing social service, and a person comes to the fore and adorns high positions, not by dint of hard work alone, but the love, the affection that he gets on the way while he does social service, political service. Ruling party have chosen you, and all of us congratulate you on this. Sir, I want to say this here. All have said here, elections should be impartial. I'd like to talk about my state. I would not go very far, sir. 2024 October elections were held there. Most fair elections were held, and the results came, and a government came to power headed by National Conference, Omar Abdulajid, CM, and Congress is supporting, independents are also supporting, and so many others are also supporting. And nearly two-third majority this government has got there. The members have that there. But with a heavy heart, I'd like to mention here that the government that we have there does not have anything in its hands. All the powers are centralized in LG. Orders. Honorable member, please.
Yes, sir.
Stick to the subject, please.
Yeah, मैं
Don't
वहाँ
deviate from
पे
the subject.
आना चाहता हूँ.
I'm coming to that, sir. I want to say that that government, some other.
Then you can raise that.
मैं honorable.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I want to say to you that the state government of Jammu Kashmir is there. What happened in Jammu Kashmir, you know, sir, what has been happening there. We have to strengthen it. Mandate has been given, massive mandate has been given to a government there. But if the government does not have any powers and authority, what is the benefit of working for that government? And secondly,
बात मैं यहाँ पर जो बताना
and I'd like to mention, honorable member.
This subject.
Yes, sir.
I will give you some other time to
listen
raise
me.
your
You have to
state
listen.
issues later.
Please listen. Please listen. Sir, मैं दूसरी बात यहाँ.
So second point I want to mention here about our state. It's a small state.
कोई 2 लाख.
So it was spread over that area, and now it has shrunken to 40,000 kilometers. This is a small province, but our missiles are massive missiles. I would like
Ravinder Singh ji
and Miss.
I will accommodate you to view your. And please, my dear, please, I will give.
You please sit down.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I thank you for this opportunity. On behalf of our honorable leader and honorable party president, former Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, on behalf of our Biju Janata Dal Parliamentary Party, all our Biju Janata Dal members of parliament, and the 4.5 crore people of Odisha, sir, I rise to welcome you, felicitate you, and hope for a very prosperous and a very fruitful stint for you, sir. Sir, now as you preside over this house, this Council of States, you are the guardian to voice of India's regions and balance to our democracy. As long as you are on this chair, Honorable Chairman, sir, all the states will look to you for balance. There are larger states in this country. In this house, there are national parties, there are regional parties, smaller parties, parties with more than 100 members of parliament, as well as for Biju Janata Dal, 7 members of parliament. The voices of each citizen comes in through this house through you. So we hope that as this institution, you'll continue to safeguard the federalism and the Council of States. I take this opportunity, Honorable Chairman, sir, to primarily say who we are. It's not that you do not know Biju Janata Dal, but who we are. We come from a political tradition that believes in quiet governance, cooperative federalism, institutional dignity, and people-centric development. Under the leadership of Shri Naveen Patnaik ji and the ideals and the visions of late Shri Biju Patnaik ji, Odisha has walked the path of stability and progress without noise, reform without disruption, and compassion without spectacle. This is who we are, sir, and this is the spirit that Biju Janata Dal brings to this house. So whom do we speak for? Let me address that. We speak for the people of Odisha, and we speak for this country. We speak for the farmers who look to the skies with hope. We look to all those coastal families who face calamities with courage, cyclones after cyclones. We speak for the tribal communities in the interior parts of our state who are holding the cultural heritage of this country. We have always stood with this nation, and as partners, we come in this journey before you, sir. So what is our expectation? We have the highest regard for you. We have the highest expectations from you. And we are hopeful that these expectations from your chair flows from faith in you and not anxiety. We hope that this house, under your leadership, will continue to provide space for every member of parliament, every political party, irrespective of their size and dimensions. Before I close, Honorable Chairman, sir, I'd like to talk about a voice of the middle. This is something very interesting you'll find, Honorable Chairman, sir. You'll hear a voice from the government. You'll hear a voice from the major opposition parties and the alliances, two large blocs. But in the middle, you'll find people like us, who are neither with them, neither on this side, but our voices somewhere also matter. So when you hear the voice of the government on this side, you hear the voice of the opposition led by the Congress party on this side, please remember, sir, there is a voice in the middle. There are certain parties like us who are in the middle, and our voices should also be heard, because we bring in some of the most strong aspirations from states that had been long struggling. Before I close, Honorable Chairman, sir, we come with confidence. We come with confidence in you. We come in confidence with your experience. We come in confidence of your balance and your constitutional sensitivity. We repose our trust, we repose our faith in your experience, in your acumen, to be able to discern and uphold the greatest position and constitutional authority that you possess. On behalf of our party, the Biju Janata Dal, and our honorable leader, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, and the 4.5 crore people of Odisha, along with all my colleagues of the Biju Janata Dal and all the members of parliament in this house, sir, remember us, the voice of the middle. Thank you so much. God bless.
Shriman Premchand Gupta.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Sir. Today, it is a very important day for all of us and a matter of happiness for all of us that we are welcoming Honorable Vice President of India, and we are welcoming you as the chairman of this house. Sir, I thank Honorable Lalu Yadav ji, the National President of Rashtriya Janata Dal, Tejasvi Prasad ji, all my friends, my colleagues, on everyone's behalf, I thank you and greet you, sir. when you were elected to the Lok Sabha from Coimbatore, you must remember that I had an opportunity to work with you in some committees. Since then, I have been observing that how serious you are and your thought process is so flexible, and this is a matter of happiness. Sir, this is the upper house. People from all states are elected to this house. There are problems from different states which they raise here, and all those members have commitment towards their parties, and they need time to speak on those issues. Since the treasury benches have more members, so they get more time, but other parties do not get as much time, and they are not able to speak what they want to because of that. Sir, I hope and expect from you that being in such a high constitutional position, you will respect this dignity, that everyone will have an opportunity to speak on all the issues they want to. With all these things, I would conclude now, and I wish you best of the health, happiness of your family, and I again congratulate you. Thank you, sir.
Dr. M. Tambidurai.
Thank you, respected Chairman, sir. At the outset, I extend the best wishes and blessings to the newly elected chairman of the House on behalf of myself and on behalf of my party, ADMK party leader, Edappadi Palaniswamy, and of course, the warm wishes of the people of Tamil Nadu. I feel privileged to say that I have known our chairman, vice president personally since the early years of his public life. He is a wonderful gentleman and a great patriot. Above all, a man of integrity and service. Mr. CPR, he is called affectionately by everyone. He is a humble origins. Whatever he is today is the result of his hard work, commitment to the organization he chose to identify with, and personal integrity. It is very rare to see a soft-spoken, unassuming, always pleasantly disposed person in politics as Thiru CPR. The days to come, we all witness that what an empathic leader is. Dear Honorable CPR Ji, you are taking over the chairmanship of this historic house at a time when your own colleague and personal friend, Honorable Mr. Narendra Modi Ji, is the Prime Minister of India. Our Prime Minister has once again proved that he stands by his friends and partymen by warmly welcoming you to this position. You were a member of Parliament yourself, and hence you have all the exposure to the nitty and gritty of the system. Your leadership qualities are well known, and they are going to be not only your strength, but also our strength in serving the nation of Rajya Sabha members. Sir, I want to mention certain things here. Many learned men from our state have been chairman of this house. They have only mentioned about Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, but you forgot about Venkatraman. That is, I am very sorry that Everybody is missing another person. He's a congressman also. But you people never said about Venkatraman also occupied this position, which were from Tamil Nadu. Sir, and by hard work, you two are going to lead us from the front. We are confident that there will be a wonderful days in the future of this house. We'll debate, discuss, and arrive at decisions that will take India to new heights. Sir, you know very well, I also represented many times in the Lok Sabha. You were also at the time when I was 98 as a minister, you also a member of the parliament of the Lok Sabha. Before that, you know very well, in Rajiv Gandhi period, I became deputy speaker for Lok Sabha. And also Modi ji also made me deputy speaker of Lok Sabha. Then afterwards, I'm not presiding officer. Then afterwards, in 2009, as a panel of chairman, therefore 15 years, I had the experience of presiding office of the Lok Sabha. I conduct the proceedings. But this house is also, you have seen starting itself, how it is going on. Therefore, now your ability and think how to handle this gives the clue, the beginning stage, how our debate is going on. What happened in the Lok Sabha, what I experienced, they are different. What I'm facing is different in the Rajya Sabha. I frankly want to tell this. Therefore, this is, as they said, it is a federal system to protect the states of the right, because that is where we are come over here. I am also here to represent Tamil Nadu and see the interest of not only the nation of India, particularly Tamil Nadu, Tamil culture, so many things, and all state rights, and the present position of Tamil Nadu, and also what are the problems we are facing there. That is every right to raise is here. You have to allow me to raise that kind of state position, state Tamil Nadu condition. That's what I'm requesting, sir. Sir, I don't want to make much of the time. Once again, I am on my personal behalf and behalf of my party, ADMK party, leader Edupadi Palanisamy, my colleagues of ADMK party here, and the people of Tamil Nadu, welcome you, sir, to this exalted constitutional position. May the Almighty bless you with good health, wisdom, and happiness. Thank you, sir.
Sir, on behalf of BRS party and on behalf of my leader, KCR Garu, my colleagues and myself, we congratulate and welcome you, sir. With your vast experience as a member of parliament and governor of states, including my own state of Telangana, you bring with you a deep understanding of not only governance, but also the aspirations of the people. Today, we stand at a juncture where our democracy is in dire need of strengthened dialogue and renewed public confidence within the parliament, sir. As this house begins a new chapter, we look forward with the hope and expectation that under your guidance, the Rajya Sabha will enter a new era of decorum and productive deliberations. We have noticed your soft in approach, but tough in action. Sir, through your career, you have articulated your clear commitment to upholding democratic values, reinforcing the importance of cooperation within federalism through statements like both the ruling party and the opposition are two sides of the same coin, and also strong democracy relies on center-state harmony. These statements, Honorable Chairman, resonate profoundly with the constitutional spirit of the House and with the federal aspirations that parties like ours champion. For us in the BRS, your election also holds a special significance for the South Indian region at a time when concerns about federal imbalance, centralization have been voiced by multiple states. Your elevation is a reassuring reminder that leadership at the highest levels of the Republic continues to remain inclusive, diverse, and reflective of all regions in India. We hope that this spirit of federal sensitivity will continue the functioning of this House. Chairman, sir, we have heard the description of both the houses from leaders across the globe. Bicameral parliaments, where they have a upper house and lower house, many leaders have quoted and stated that it's like a cup and saucer. The lower house is like a cup and the upper house is like a saucer. There's a lot of heat generated in the lower house. When it comes to the upper house, a more reasonable debate continues to happen here. That is how they say the cup and saucer theory. And I hope under your leadership that this cup and saucer will come back to this house, sir. And my friend Sasmiji spoke about, we understand the predicament which falls on you when the right side or the left side puts you in an uncomfortable situation. But then, sir, you have also to look at the center. There is enough support for you when you look at the center. Whether it is the middle side or the center side, we are always there for you, sir. And we hope that definitely, as members have expressed concern that the shrinking of the time, let the House not be influenced by T20 matches where everything is truncated, but let the House continue to function like a 5-day cricket match where ample time is given. So this way, the tempers and the issues concerning different states could be deliberated, sir. Having said this, we hope that your tenure ushers in a chapter marked by balance, dignity, and strengthened democratic practice, where consensus building, like I quoted, sir, will be encouraged over confrontation, and the voice of every state, big or small, will be heard with respect and fairness. Honorable Chairman, sir, the BRS extends its sincere greetings and its full cooperation from our members and from our leader, KCRG. Thank you, and we wish you the very best, sir.
Dr. John Britas.
Thank you, sir. Sir, warm greetings and best wishes on behalf of my party, CPIM and Kerala, sir. Sir, we should also look at the left ideology and leftist parties, not only the middle parties. Sir, at a time when everyone, irrespective of their affiliation, speaks about the depleting, diminishing standard of parliamentary discourse, you have a bounden duty, sir, to restore or reinstate the bar and the standard. Sir, from 135 sittings a year, we have reached a level of 55 days. That too, the quality of the due diligence plummeting to the lowest ever. Sir, I'm glad that an experienced public figure like you, who is rooted in the Dravidian moorings, and that too with a close connect with my state, Kerala, because you were the organizational in charge of Kerala as part of your membership of your former party, sir. Now you don't have a party. And you have traveled length and breadth of Kerala. So we feel that you are also representing the state of Kerala. Sir, Honorable Opposition Leader talked about the profound quote of Dr. S. Radhakrishnan, wherein he said that if you don't allow the opposition to criticize fairly, freely, the democracy will degenerate to a tyranny. Sir, that quote is more relevant in these days, sir. I hope you will remember that. And your first intervention today was to ask the treasury benches to sit down. You are in the right direction, sir. You should pursue with that. Sir, the parliamentary democracy has two pillars, sir. One is accountability of the executive to the legislature. And second is, sir, the institute of opposition, the institution of opposition. Sir, let us have at least our say. In any case, they will have their way. Sir, we have been deprived even of this say, and that is the malady of our times, sir. Sir, during the last 5 years of parliament, MPs were suspended 206 instances across both the houses. Sir, 2 years back, during the winter session, 146 MPs were suspended. And even the crucial piece of legislations were passed without the participation of opposition in this house. Sir, many have been quoted here. Let me just quote Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, because that is much more relevant. What he expounded about the relevance and the cardinal role of the second chamber, that is Rajya Sabha. Sir, he put across three vital responsibilities for Rajya Sabha. First, sir, it is a house for revision and review. That was the first vital responsibility. Sir, are we up to the mark or anywhere near the mark, sir? So the second, it is to act as a check on hasty and ill-considered legislation, sir. Sir, I will give you a glimpse of what is happening in this house, sir, because you are new to this house. Between 2019 and 24, 34% of bills were passed with less than 1 hour of discussion in Rajya Sabha, sir. During the same period, around 60% of bills were passed with less than 2 hours of discussions. Is this what Dr. Ambedkar said about check on hasty and ill-considered legislation, sir? This question should ring in your ears, sir. So the most important responsibility of this house, as expounded by Dr. Ambedkar, to protect the states in a federal structure. Sir, what is the status? Our states have been bleeding. We are pleading, but this chamber has become deaf and dumb, sir. So please think about the attitude of this house when federal issues come, sir. Sir, this is a relevant statistics which would be relevant for you also for your future, sir. Among 15 vice presidents so far, 6 of them went to serve as the first citizen, that is President of India. So one facet, I was doing a small research on that. One facet that connected all these 6 persons was their spirit of upholding the institution of the opposition, sir. So, sir, this would be a great input for you. Sir, I would end this with your own remark, which you made on 7th October 2025, sir. You said that you intend to promote 4 Ds, that is dialogue, deliberation, debate, and discussion. Sir, we fully support you on this. We want you to succeed. Your success would be the success of this house and this nation, sir. Sir, on a lighter note, sir, your uncle was a congressman. Karge ji, at the behest of Jairam ji, spoke about Kuppusamy, who was a member of Lok Sabha, 3-time member. Sir, even if you forget that, you shouldn't forget the fact that your grandfather was a communist, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Sri Ramnath Thakur ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Sir, a saintly figure like you and an intellectual figure like you today is adorning this chair. The people of Bihar and the leaders from Bihar, the leader of Bihar, on behalf of Sri Nitish Kumar ji, I would like to welcome you wholeheartedly. On on my behalf also, on behalf of my family, and on behalf of 15 lakh families, downtrodden families of Bihar, I would like to make a request to you that whatever I have, I am going to submit the same to you. And I have come to you after renouncing everything. Please look at me and please keep this thing in mind that we have so much hope on you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Honorable Chairman, sir, on behalf of my party, Samajwadi Party, and on behalf of my leader, Akhilesh Yadav ji, Professor Ram Gopal Yadav ji, and on behalf of all my colleagues, I congratulate you for this new responsibility and becoming the chairman of Rajya Sabha. Here, all the leaders have spoken eloquently about you. Even the Prime Minister said that he spoke about your dedication towards democracy. The Honorable Deputy Chairman also spoke about your commitment to ideas. Sir, this is your own choice that you fought for the cause of democracy and you have been committed to a certain ideology. Sir, if I speak about what is going on outside the parliament, it may be a choice, but in parliamentary democracy, we do have an in-house democracy. And today, the post which you are holding today, I believe that there is a need to preserve the democratic traditions inside the house. And so you are not only the chairman of this house, but you are also the custodian of this house. You are our guardian. And when I say that you are a custodian of this house, it doesn't mean that you are only a custodian of the fixtures in this house. You are also a custodian of the rights of all the members of this house. And what kind of behavior we exhibit towards you. Everything is written in the manual that what kind of behavior is expected from us while interacting with you. Everything is written here, but what kind of attitude we can expect from you, that is also very much important. So for the last 10 years, I have been a member of this house, and there are so many things, there are so many developments about which references have been made here. We need to look into those things. So not only the overall business and overall functioning of the house is coming down, but the private members' business and the time allotted to private members' business is also coming down sharply. We do not know that where do our requests go, and it is very much important that in a democracy we take care of all these things. And so there is one more problem that for last some of the sessions, some of the ministries are continuously disallowing the questions that which we are asking, and some of the questions have been disallowed on very strange grounds. And I find that they are even going beyond the laid down criteria for disallowing any question. And I believe that while holding this post, you will certainly look into these issues and you will also give due importance to private members' business. There was one reference made by the honorable leader of the opposition, which agitated some members of the treasury benches. But sir, I would also like to say that your predecessors, we could not even bid farewell to your predecessor. And sir, I request you that during your tenure, you should also find out some way so that we can bid farewell to your predecessor as well. With these words, sir, I conclude.
I join all distinguished colleagues and leaders in welcoming you to this very august office, second highest constitutional position of our country. And I have had the privilege of being your colleague in the Lok Sabha when you were there, as well as having you as our Honorable Governor in the state of Maharashtra. And I can tell you with a lot of satisfaction and pride, and for the knowledge of members, that I have not seen a governor who, in less than 2 months of assuming office, visited each and every district of Maharashtra. And I'm sure that would have applied to your earlier stint as governor of Jharkhand, as Telangana governor, and as LG of Puducherry. So this itself demonstrates the keenness with which you would like to understand and see for yourself what are the problems, what are the kind of developments. And I'm sure holding this August office, you will have that same vision for going yourself, not that you haven't, but you will go in more detail across the length and breadth of the country and understand the problems more in detail yourself. I would not like to go much more in detail except to say that this house, and I've been a member of both the houses right from 91 continuously. And as I don't want to call myself a senior, but as somebody who's experienced in parliamentary democracy, I would like to only request you that the level of discourse, debate, and engagement in the Rajya Sabha has been on a decline. Various factors are there. If I say they are responsible, they will get very, angry or excited. I don't want to cast any aspersions on any side. But somewhere, a fine balance needs to be drawn. If at all some members have voiced that bills are being passed in less than 2 hours or less or more in din and shouting rather than even a discussion, who is responsible for that should also be pondered upon by those who are making these kind of statements. There is a fact that we come here, and I'm sorry, sir, today being your felicitation, the house is functioning very normally. Post your felicitation, we are already aware what is lying in store for us. Not only for today, but for many days to come. And I'm not casting any aspersion. This is the way the whole parliamentary system has started functioning. I would request you, sir, as somebody who has not only been a parliamentarian, as a governor, and as many positions, public positions you have held, to try and find some fine balance in which all these concerns of both sides can be addressed, but at the same time, there has to be a functioning of parliament, which is very, very much needed. People watch us, people expect a lot of things from us. When we leave for Delhi during the parliament session, everybody says, oh, you're going for parliament. And then if somebody asks us, would you raise these issues in parliament? I am not in a position to say whether, yes, I will even get the opportunity. If the house functions, then only something can be spoken here. So I don't want to go into more detail. I would like to welcome you. You are a person with the highest integrity, long public life, and your demeanor, your personal rapport with people will go a long way. As I have seen in Maharashtra as in Parliament, you will definitely be able to enjoy the confidence of all sections of the House and perform your duties, sir. Not only duties towards the House, but towards our nation and nation building. Thank you, sir. Welcome.
Sri Sharad Pawar ji. So I find that a number of members are keen to speak. So, yes.
सर मी महाराष्ट्र राज्यातर्फे आपला या काउन्सिल ऑफ स्टेट्स मध्ये अभिनंदन करते सर. Sir, as we examine the future under your chairmanship, we hope for an environment where smiles never fade, joy is contagious, and we all carry out the noble task of nation building together with deep passion, mutual respect, commitment, and dedication, sir. Sir, let us resolve once again to maintain this noble house as a sanctum of fairness, justice, and balance, so that the winds that flow from here to all directions of the nation will impact the gross domestic happiness of the nation, and it rises to the highest level of the world, sir. Sir, I would like to bring in one point. The Women's Reservation Bill was passed with great pomp and celebration in this house when we moved into the new building. Sir, I hope to see the reservations of women being implemented in the 2029 elections. And sir, we hope that you are the ones who will take this forward. Meanwhile, sir, I request you to assess the time women members actually speak in this house on any motion. Sir, I request you to ensure that the existing women get 33% of the time to speak in this house as they are, sir. Once again, I, on behalf of Sharad Pawarji's NCP, welcome you as a custodian of parliamentary democracy in this house, and we hope that you leave footprints on the sands of time, sir, by the end of your tenure. Thank you.
I find that number of members are keen to speak. We will hear all of them and continue to post lunch also. This house stands adjourned to meet at 2 p.m. Sir, beta sir, 18. No, 19 you say, 19. After minimum 5, then let us have. Then let us have.
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय सभापति जी,
Shriman H.D. Devegowda ji.
Sir, I request your good self. I am unable to stand and speak.
Please go ahead. Ji.
I hope you will permit me to speak by sitting. Sir, it is a very happiest moment for me to express my sincere thanks for you to permit me to speak on this occasion. At the outset, I congratulate you once again on your assumption of the office of the Vice President of India and the chairman of this August House. We will all look forward to your guidance and the smooth conduct of this House. The framers of the Constitution have envisaged this upper house is a place of elevated debate and legislative scrutiny with finer wisdom. Dr. Ambedkar himself is a member of this house and has spoken with great fashion and at times with disappointment in this very house on how we conduct ourselves and treat this constitution. I had read this Rajya Sabha debate many years ago. I am sure you will ensure with your vast experience and the original debate and constitutional traditions of this house are carried out without any hindrance. Sir, from all that I have read and learned about you on, I'm told you are a man of infinite patience, quiet learning, and most importantly, with a sense of natural balance. Sir, you have the great reputation of all in all places and positions you have served and of taking everybody and every opinion along. The reputation of your, I'm sure you will only become more established as you go on to proceed over this August House. Sir, one more thing that I would like to add. You are very much concerned about the farming community. I have gone through your biodata. Sir, I'm supremely happy you have persuaded the union government when you were fighting for the cause of the farmers, for the linking of the rivers, to see that the water, which is an important component for the farming community, to have their farming is becoming more earning for the water is one of the most important issues. You try to persuade the union government to for river linking is one of the issues which you have taken during your early days. I am really grateful you are today in this August House presiding the exalted chair. So many people have spoken about our background, sir. I am today happy to express my congratulations for your good self. I only appeal on both sides. They should cooperate. If they cooperate, your good self can take the decision without this side or that side favoring anybody. You have got that balance of opinion. as governor, you toured all the states in Jharkhand, 24 districts. I have gone through all your background as governor, what you have done as a member, the Union Assembly, what you have spoken, sir. I am really happy. Prime Minister has chosen you as a candidate to be the member, chairman of, and the vice president of this August House. I want to express my sincere thanks to the Honorable Prime Minister and the leader of the House. They have selected you because you have got so much vast experience and you are one of the greatest leader. You can guide both sides to see that the business should be conducted without any disturbance, dignity, decorum, all these things, discussion, healthy debate, all these things I have heard. It is only I appeal both sides to cooperate you to take the decision without any favor to anybody. I hope and trust you will enhance the dignity of the House in your period as the Vice President and Chairman of this House. Thank you very much for having given me the opportunity to speak, sir.
Dr. Sarfaz Ahmad. Sriman Sanjay Rawat. Sri Santosh Kumar P.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I am very happy to join my colleagues in welcoming you to this August House. I hope under your able chairmanship, this House will function smoothly in the coming days. And on behalf of my party, CPI, and on behalf of millions of Malayalis, I wish you all the very best in your new assignment. Sir, I would like to mention 3 points only. First, you have successfully completed 50 years in public life, and your CP stands for core prajarak of CP, core prajarak of for certain values and ideas. Now I think in the coming days, your CP core prajarak will be for protecting constitutional morals, rights, and federal interests of the nation, especially at a time when the idea of India is under tremendous attack. So I hope you will protect the interest of this nation and, of course, the constitution. Second, sir, one thing I have noticed, during my career as a member in this August House, that history is under tremendous attack. History and historical facts, distortion of historical facts are taking place continuously in this August House. So some of these facts may be unpleasant to majority of the members in this House, may not be easily digestive for them. But facts are facts, sir. So I think you can take care of protecting the interest of history. So history should, facts are relevant and it should not be under attack. So I hope you will take care of that. Third, sir, please treat small groups fairly. There are many small political groups like ours. And I would like to tell you one thing, that today's small group may be a larger one in the coming days. So kindly note that all of us have our own ideologies and commitments, and we do believe in change. Today's situation will, of course, change in the coming days. So these are my prayers to you. And once again, I wish you all the best in your new career. Thank you, sir.
Abdul Wahab is not there. Abdul Wahab. Sriman Abdul Wahab ji.
So, first of all, congratulate you on my behalf, on my party, Indian Union Muslim League, and its leaders, Qaida Millat Muhammad Ismail Saib from Tamil Nadu, Tirunelveli. He was the founder
of our party and present National President Professor Khadar Muhyiddin Sahib from Tamil Nadu, and our PSC Chairman Sadiq Ali Shihab Tanga. First of all, I want to start from where Mr. Britas stopped. Your grandfather was a communist, and uncle Congress. This one of our famous and excellent Rajya Sabha member is not here now. Mr. Rakesh Sinha's grandfather was also communist. But later, I feel this our Britas son may be a RSS or BJP. His grandson. That is what his history is telling. Grandfathers, communist, and present they are all either, just like you worked in a long time, a good work in RSS, Rashtriya Swayamsevak. And I really appreciate you, not because you are a Tamil Nadian or because of South Indian. You are really an Indian. I don't have any prejudice against North Indian, South India. As I know you before from Tirupur, you know the land of Tirupur, knitterware is very flexible inside. So I hope that you will be very flexible to both sides, always not asking for authentication, give the proof and all. We will tell according to newspaper reports, radio reports. So we cannot be authenticated every time. So I hope that you will be giving us a fair level playing field for this ruling party and the opposition party. And I wish to thank you and congratulate you. And I hope that this should not be the last peaceful day only in this administration. Afterwards also it should be the same. I hope your cooperation in this regard will be much needful also. Thank you very much.
Sri Sana Sadish Babuji, Sri Ramji,
Mani Sabhapati Mahoday.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Today in this auspicious house, we would like to congratulate you, and it's a matter of great pride and happiness for us that we are welcoming you on this occasion when you are taking up this position. Your personal life has been a symbol of dedication towards the nation, and in your long political career, through your positive leadership, you have always kept public interest as supreme, and balance is the key in this house. And we believe that under your leadership there would be a fruitful debate, and this house will touch new skies under your leadership, sir. Under your leadership, this house will create new standards, and all the parties would be given equal opportunities. And we wish that in your tenure, this house will do great work for the country. And from the leader of my party, Honorable Mayawati ji, I would wish you all the best for your future tenure. Thank you, sir.
Sriman Ramdas Ataleji,
Honorable Chairman, sir. My party, Republican Party of India, which was established by Dr. Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, and Babasaheb Ambedkar ji was a member of this house. And we respect you for the fact that in 1998, when there was the government of Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, then you were elected to Lok Sabha from Tamil Nadu, and you were elected twice for Lok Sabha, and I was also elected twice for Lok Sabha from Maharashtra. But you were on that side, You were on this side, I was on that side. I was in the alliance with the Congress party, and I have been in Lok Sabha for 3 times. And today, I respect you for the fact that at that time I was in opposition and you were in the ruling party, and we met several times. Your behavior was very good, and you are a very generous leader, and you have a compassionate heart for the poor. And hence, today I feel that I am very happy today. I am very happy today because Shri Prisi Radhakrishnan ji has become the chairman of Rajya Sabha, and this is a matter of pride for the house. This is a matter of pride for the house, and I believe that you will run the house very smoothly. You are a very nice man, and when you were the governor of Maharashtra, I met you several times, and I had discussed several issues with you, and you have a special place for the people who are living in slums of Maharashtra, and you thought that they should get justice and they should get pakka houses. And as a governor, you took a lot of steps to beautify Mumbai. And in Mumbai, there is a huge memorial being constructed for Baba Saheb Ambedkar ji, and the height of statue is 350 feet. You went there and you saw how the work was going on, and the statue of Baba Saheb Ambedkar is the second tallest statue after Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel ji's statue, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi went there and performed Bhumi Pujan over there, and it would be completed soon and would be dedicated to the public, and you have played your part in delivering justice to the people of Maharashtra, and hence you are sitting here, and I believe that for conducting the house, it is not very difficult to run this house. There is a lot of chaos in Lok Sabha, but here we do not have much of a din, but you are entrusted with controlling the proceeding of the house.
If pandemonium has to be created, it should be done outside. If you have to come inside, it should be in limits. 5-10 minutes you can have it, and after that smooth functioning should be there. I request that all the honorable members, their friends also, Mallikarjun Kharge Sahab, everybody respects him. He is in Congress party, but we respect him a lot. I have friends in Congress party. Today I'm not friends with them. I'm friends with Narendra Modi ji. So friendship happens in politics, it happens. But all of us have to strengthen democracy. And if we have to do that, then across the country, we have to have democracy encouraged. There is no threat to democracy in the country. You'll have to give this mantra to them. Baba Sahab gave and Constituent Assembly gave it in Central Hall. Constituent Assembly formulated the constitution, and some people say it is a marvelous document, Chairman sir. Nepal would be there, some people say. Bangladesh should happen here. Sri Lanka would be happening. I don't think Sri Lanka, Nepal, Bangladesh is not going to happen here, whatever happened there. We want that there also in Sri Lanka, Nepal, and emulate example of India. This is what I feel. There cannot be any movement of that kind. Khalistan was one such issue, and farmers' issue continued for 1 year, and for 17 years, Baba Sahab
we wanted to name the organization after the institution after, and it continued there. This happens in democracy. You have the right to ask for things, demand things, but till Baba Sahib's constitution is in place, nothing is going to happen here. So all of us, I feel, have to work according to the principles of the constitution. Well, politicians have to be heard on both sides, but our issues have to be heard more. This is what I feel. Modi Sahab has conferred this responsibility on you, and you have come here from Maharashtra directly. And to conduct the proceedings of the House is not very difficult, sir. We are with you. You need not be apprehensive. We have to run the proceedings smoothly in the House. Mallikarjun Kharge Sahab also, we have to hear out. And if he wants to say something, of course, so we are ready to hear out. And all of us have to run it together. This is what I expect. I thank you, sir. And sir, for 5 years you'll be here. 3-4 months I am left with. In April, I may come again because Modi Sahab, once again, he is going to bring me in. 6 years I'll be here thereafter. And later, who would be there, who would not be there, I'll be here. But altogether, we will run the House. My party is a small party, sir, but my party also needs from your side to be helped out a little, sir. And all of us, as I'm saying again and again, we hope that you will bring further grace to the House, and all of us would not fight. We will have peace. Jai Bhim, Jai Bharat, Jai Rajya Sabha.
Sriman Sana Sadish Babuji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, on behalf of Telugu Desam Party and my Honorable Party President, Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu, and Party General Secretary Nara Lokesh ji, we are warm welcoming you and hearty congratulations as a Chairman of Rajya Sabha. Sir, as a Chairman of this Council of States, you hold the critical responsibility to guide this House, sir. It's the voice of the Indian states, firm and deep legislative scrutiny, sir. The Telugu Desam Party is confident that with your extensive experience and commitment to impartiality, sir, you will skillful guide to our proceedings, uphold dignity of this House, sir. On behalf of Telugu Desam Party, under the leadership of Chandrababu Naidu, we assure you our complete unwavering cooperation, running the House smoothly, effectively, serve the people of India, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sriman Birendra Prasad Bais.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. It is our honor to have a personality like you as the chairman of the upper house of our country, sir. Sir, as a governor, as a chairman, you have already established quality of administration capability with you, sir. Along with this, sir, you are a member of parliament, sir. So you are a better person to know what is the need for the members of parliament, sir. Sir, I am raised here today to welcome you on behalf of my party, Assam Gana Parishad, and my party president, Atul Vora, sir. Sir, Assam, this upper house, a distinguished house, sir. We are here from northeastern region, sir. In the very first day, I like to have a small request to you, sir. All the northeastern region belong to the 8th state, sir. But we are not getting proper opportunity to speak in the house, sir, because you allotted the time to members according to their strength of the house. member strength, sir. Sir, it is fortunate or unfortunate, I don't know, but I like to, sir, from Mizoram, have a one member of parliament, sir. From Meghalaya, there's a one member of parliament, sir. From Arunachal Pradesh, there's a one member of parliament, sir. We're a part of India, sir. We are small state, sir. Our members is small, sir. But our echo and voice we have to establish in this house, sir. So I like to request you, sir, kindly look after us, sir, because one member means same person, 100%, sir. So before allotting the time, look after our problem, sir, and I hope you do consider our request and give us sufficient time to speak our voice in the parliament. Sir, we are very happy. You are a very distinguished person and a good human being, sir. As a governor, everybody recognize you. You are accessible to everybody, sir. As the chairman of the core board, you have established how is your administrative quality, sir. And as a member of parliament, sir, twice you represent the Lok Sabha in our country, sir. As a member of parliament, you know what is the feeling and what is the need for the members of parliament, sir. So we are welcome you, not only welcome you, I give our full assurance to you, my party always supporting, and we are always for smooth functioning of the house, sir. And total support will give you, sir, and I wish you and your family a healthy life, successful life. Thank you very much, sir.
Through G.K. Vasanji.
Honorable Vice President of India, Chairman of Rajya Sabha, Honorable Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, I welcome you. I appreciate you. This is the day of appreciation. Tirupur is famous for patriotism and for devotion. It is popular for hard work. The manufacturing from Tirupur is renowned throughout the world. Tirupur is such a renowned place. You are born and brought up in such a auspicious city. You are also the embodiment of patriotism and devotion of that city, Tirupur. You naturally acquire these characteristics. Sir, you are the chairman of this August House. You have brought laurels to all the officers you have occupied in your life so far. This is due to the background of your birth, the education you heard, and the ethics and honesty you had followed in your life. On that very basis, you have reached this high office of this country. As you belong to a farmer's family, your person from Tamil Nadu is appointed as the Honorable Vice President of India. It is an honor to Tamil Nadu. It is an honor to all Tamils. Therefore, the people of Tamil Nadu cherish their happiness and thank the Honorable Prime Minister of this country and the Union government. And it is the culture of Tamils to be grateful and to be faithful. On behalf of the people of Tamil Nadu and on behalf of Tamil Maanila Congress, Muppanar, I thank Honorable Prime Minister and the Union government for selecting you.
Confidence of the members of both houses of parliament is not merely a personal achievement, but a reflection of the values cherished by you, dedicated to the nation and devotion to God. Perhaps it is this commitment which led you to remark during the Constitution Day celebrations. The soul of our Constitution has proved that Bharat is one and will be one forever. Sir, to conclude, I would like to kindly say that India, Desathu
Sir, you have reached the high office of this country, that is Bharat. Sir, it is possible due to your well manners and amicable nature. And you are treating everyone in an objective way. We will stand with you in the functioning of this house. Once again, on behalf of Tamil Nadu and on behalf of Tamil Monila Congress, I greet you. Thank you.
Dr. Vanveroy Karluki. Sri K. Vanlal Vena. Are there?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Congratulations and greetings on behalf of Mizoram and on behalf of Mizo National Front. Honorable Chairman, sir, yeah, we are very happy since you are here because we are from the Northeastern state among the people of tribal of the Northeast. Whenever we come to central part of India, the people of tribal in the Northeast are suffering from some differences from other people, even in parliament also. However, being a southern part of India, I am very happy here to honor you and to greeting you to be our chairman here, sir. Okay, thank you so much, sir. That's all I want to say.
Sriman Jose K. Mani. Sriman Ravangavara Narsari. Sriman Jayant Chaudhary ji.
Honorable Chairperson, sir. Chairman, sir. It's a matter of great honor, and I join all esteemed parliamentarians in our expression of deep respect and regard as you take on this responsibility and high constitutional office. Sir, from Tirupur to your position today, undoubtedly it has been a long journey, one that has been marked by a strong commitment to service, to an honesty and integrity. The words of Mr. Frost come to mind perhaps to describe your own travails on life, is that there were two roads in a wood, and I took the one less traveled by. And that is what made all the difference. In my own experience and relationships with my peers, my mentors here, and looking at leaders at close quarters, I've often wondered, what are the determinants of success? What are the attributes that create the platform that enable a person to dream larger than life and to achieve? Undoubtedly, the love of one's family, strong foundation of education, sometimes a hard knock when you are young, and when you are down, the courage to rethink yourself, to rediscover yourself. And at the core of it, it has to have a strong discipline. You've taken long and hard routes yourself, sir. In my own study of your life and what I've read from sources that are available, and in my very short but intimate engagement and conversation that I had with you after you took on the office, sir. You started life as a young sports person, table tennis champion, cricket, perhaps volleyball, and a long distance runner. While this house is referred to as the House of Elders, and there's been some debate that this is the more peaceful house of the two, I'm sure that your hours spent as a young sports person will give you the stamina and the body strength and vigor to maintain the discipline from that chair, sir. You served as an entrepreneur, and at close quarters, you've seen the beating heart, the economic backbone of India. You understand very well how our workers, our craftspersons, stitch by stitch, they are weaving economic prosperity not just for themselves and their families, but they're weaving a rich tapestry of India. They're bringing communities together. And I'm sure, sir, that will remain close to your heart. From business administration, then to public administration, as a parliamentarian, when you talked about democratic values and when you represented India in the UN General Assembly, sir. Then as governor, your commitment to providing equitable access to education, ensuring that no one gets left behind. I know that when you were governor in Maharashtra, for instance, you spent a lot of time engaging with students from tribal communities. And your School Connect program and your dedication to that program speaks volumes about your own thinking on that very important subject, sir. I also know that one of your first public acts after becoming vice president, sir, was to pay homage to Chaudhry Charan Singh ji when you visited Kisan Ghat. And you also spoke fondly about him when I met you, sir. That gives me the warm confidence that you know the beating heart of our India, our rural people and their aspirations. So lastly, we are standing here speaking in this beautiful parliament building. It has been constructed using stone and marble from, I think, the state of Rajasthan, largely. The Samvidhan Sadan was made from sandstone from Jagner, I think, Agra. What I'm trying to say is that while there's a hard edifice of stone, and it is, when you look at it from the outside, our parliament, big and tall, it conveys a strength, it conveys a sense of authority, it conveys our strong commitment to constitutional values. But we must all be mindful that stone is hard, but there's also a softness to this great building. It also has the soft beating heart of our democracy, which is here in this August gathering. And I'm sure, sir, I want to take this opportunity to express my confidence, the support from my party, and support from all people, from all sections of our country, to your endeavors, so that we are able to uphold collectively the highest traditions of office and as members of this August House. Thank you.
Sri Milan Murli Devra.
सर सर्वप्रथम मी उपमुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदेजी माझ्या पक्षाच्या वतीने आणि महाराष्ट्रातील सर्व जनतेच्या वतीने मी आपले खूप खूप अभिनंदन करतो. Sir, your very short tenure as governor of Maharashtra earned you deep goodwill across political parties in the state and across people alike. And the dignity, the credibility, the integrity that you brought to the Raj Bhavan on Malabar Hill, I have no doubt that you will bring the same dignity, the same credibility, the same integrity to the Rajya Sabha right here on Raisina Hills. So as you know, if you've lived in Mumbai, even though you lived for a short period, when someone leaves Mumbai, Mumbai never leaves them. It leaves a lasting, a permanent, and a very positive impression on people. And therefore, I know that the people of Maharashtra will have a very able representative through you in the chair that you now occupy. I also had the privilege of hosting you earlier this year in Mumbai at an event to commemorate my late father's legacy. And I only want to assure you of our fullest cooperation and that everyone in our state, especially my party, are eagerly looking forward to welcoming you to Mumbai and Maharashtra and felicitating you as Vice President of India. Once again, my very, very best to you. Thank you, sir.
Sriman Ubendra Kushwaha ji. Through Kamala Hassan ji. Sri Kartikeya Sarma.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt congratulations and warm wishes to you on assuming office as the Vice President of India and the Chairman of the Rajya Sabha. So this is a moment of great significance, not only for the August House, but also for our democratic traditions. So your life journey stands as a reminder that the true measure of public life is not the position one holds, but the dedication, integrity, and commitment to public service that one embodies. Rising from a humble background in Tirupur to the high constitutional office you now occupy is a powerful testament to the strength of Indian democracy and the possibilities it creates for every citizen. Sir, you choose the path of public service. You choose the path of public service at a very young age, treating politics not as an entitlement, but as a responsibility. You carved out your own road by going among the people, listening to their concerns, and standing with them in their struggles. One of the most inspiring chapters of your life, public life, was the 93-day Jan Yatra, through which you traveled an extraordinary 19,000 kilometers across Tamil Nadu, meeting people in every corner of the state and hearing their issues directly. This was not merely a political exercise. It was an affirmation of your belief that leadership begins with listening. It is the spirit of service that led you to serve as the governor of 4 important states: Jharkhand, Telangana, Puducherry, and Maharashtra. In each of these roles, your simplicity, calm leadership, and transparent administrative style left a deep and a positive impact and impression, showing what federalism truly means. Honorable Sir, throughout your public life, you have upheld simplicity, transparency, and service to the last person as your guiding principle. Reaching the most marginalized and understanding their aspiration has been a hallmark of your leadership. It is thus the humane vision and your capable leadership that will guide the direction of this House. Sir, we are the youngest country in the world, with more than 65% of our population under the age of 35. Sir, the Rajya Sabha is an institution where dialogue meets dignity, balance shapes consensus, and thoughtful deliberation strengthens our democracy. I have complete confidence that under your stewardship, this House will not only fulfill its constitutional mandate with greater strength, but will also reach new heights in decorum, quality of debate, and effectiveness in policy making. Thank you, sir. Once again, I'd like to welcome you on behalf of the state of Haryana and the House, and looking forward to work under your umbrage. Thank you very much.
Mastan Rao Yadav Bita.
Thank you, Chairman, sir, for giving us the opportunity to speak on the happy occasion. Sir, on behalf of our party, Telugu Desam Party, and our leaders and Honorable AP Chief Minister Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, extend.
Make it very sharp.
Extend our hearty and warm welcome to you on the first day of in this August House as its chairperson, sir. Sir, he entered public life at a very young age, actively participating in social and organizational work from the early 1970s. Over the decades, you have grown into one of the most respected leaders from Tamil Nadu, known for your calm temperament, administrative understanding, and deep concern for people's welfare. Your long public journey stands as a testimony to your patience and belief in democratic process. Sir, you had the privilege of representing the people of Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu in the Lok Sabha twice. During your tenure as Member of Parliament, you worked tirelessly for the development of the Coimbatore and Tamil Nadu, sir. Sir, beyond your legislative experience, you have also served the nation as distinguished constitutional positions. You have served as the Governor of Jharkhand, Telangana, Lieutenant Governor of Puducherry, and most recently as the Governor of Maharashtra, where you continued to carry out your constitutional responsibility with dignity, fairness, and public-centric approach. On behalf of all members of this August House and our party, Telugu Desam Party, and our leader, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, I extend our heartfelt wishes to you for a smooth and successful tenure as chairman. I am confident that your tenure as chairman will be marked by wisdom, impartiality, and steadfast commitment to the value of the democracy and federalism. Thank you, sir, and welcome to the Rajya Sabha, sir. Thank you.
Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal, please be brief.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Chairman sir, that you have given me this opportunity. As 15th chairman of this house, you have given me the opportunity to welcome you. On this occasion, on the behalf of Aam Aadmi Party, the national convener of our party, Shri Arvind Kejriwal ji, on his behalf and on behalf of the 3 crore people of Punjab, welcome you as the chairman of this August House and as the Vice President of India. As some of my colleagues here said, that you share the same name with Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan ji. He was a great statesman. So our expectations rise even higher that if, under your leadership, India's democracy will be strengthened more. So you come from the land of Tamil Nadu and from the city of Coimbatore, who has given birth to very hardworking people. So I know a young boy from there personally whose name is Vishnu. His parents left him when he was 1. His grandmother raised him, and that youth secured the highest placement package for India of 2.5 crore rupees to work in India in a agro-based company. And when I look at your life, which was full of struggles, that from social and public life, you made your way to governor's house and you did a great job. And along with this, you undertook a 93-day long journey to do away with untouchability, to link the rivers of the country. This gives us more hope. You have also been a successful sportsman, and with the same spirit I would expect from you, because you are our guardian, you are a referee and umpire, that all of us get equal support and guidance from you. And in this work of the interest of the nation, Aam Aadmi Party will be with you. We'll work with you and support you, sir. I would like to conclude with some lines, and I quote, "Ye bulandi, ye mukam aapko mubarak. कामयाबी का ये नया आसमान आपको मुबारक. हमें ये यकीन है कि आप नई इबादत लिखेंगे. इस सदन की ये नई कमान आपको मुबारक." Thank you. Jai Hind.
Dr. V. Sivadasan.
Respected Chair of the August House, Sir, today, the first day of the shortest winter session of the Parliament, I am welcoming you with warm and deep respect. Respected Chair, I believe you will protect the right of this great August House. Sir, this house is facing many challenges from the government. Sir, day by day, the government is trying to reduce the power of the state, and they are trying to reduce the power and the right of the August House, Rajya Sabha, the Council of the State. Sir, respected Chair, the Council of the State here, we are raising our voice. We are raising our voice. So I believe you will protect our voice. Sir, they are using the term of money bill for bypassing the discussion, debate, and the strong determination of the Rajya Sabha, the Council of the State. Sir, respected Chair, I believe the respected chairman will protect the right of the members of this house Sir, I believe our respected learned chairman will protect the right of and powers of the chairman and the house, and also my request, sir, the voice of the opposition will be protected by you. Question answer. We are raising the question, and I believe we will get the answer, proper transparent answer from the government. Sir, the private members bill in future, I believe, under the chairmanship of you, sir, the private members bill will introduce here, and the discussion and debates on the private members will be taken here in the session. I believe, you will give the opportunity of special mention and the private members bill and private resolutions in this house. Sir, I believe our learned chairman will allow the discussion, allow the permission to 267 and provide the opportunities of warm and healthy debate in this house. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Warm welcome for you.
Srimati Priyanka Chaturvedi ji.
Respected Chairman, sir, on behalf of my party, Shiv Sena Uddhav Bala Sahib Thackeray, my party leader Uddhav Thackeray ji, and my floor leader Shri Sanjay Rao ji, I welcome you, and I hope that under your guidance, deliberations will be guided by fairness, constructive dialogue, and respect for diverse viewpoints, whether to your left, whether to your right, or towards the center, sir, at the front or at the back, sir. Sir, I'm also hoping that under your guidance, all parties, small or big, will be given the privilege to participate fully in our democratic process. So as a first timer, I've had the opportunity and privilege to work under 3 vice presidents and chairmen, sir, and vote twice for the position of vice president, sir. And sir, all I'd like to say here, it has been a wonderful opportunity, and I'm hoping that the tradition of having discussion and debate in the upper house of the parliament would continue to return back to its health, sir. I wish you a good tenure, a full tenure, and a committed tenure to making the democracy much stronger, sir. Thank you so much.
Sri Sajat Ahmad Kichulu.
हजारों साल नरगिस
I quote,
बहुत ही
this is a very happy occasion that today we took oath, and this is the first day for Honorable Chairman, sir. We feel very happy. It's a joyous occasion. When we look at the face of the Honorable Chairman, sir, it feels that he is humble and helpful from inside as well, from within as well. Since I come from Jammu and Kashmir, many tourists throng J&K. We are humble and helpful people. In the same way, I expect from Honorable Chairman, sir, since I come from a hilly area, Honorable Health Minister, Sir Nadda ji knows this, that along with Bangi, there is Kishtwar. He knows that these are the areas where we live literally under the ice for 4 long months. The development that takes place for 8 months when 4 feet of ice is there, when it falls down, all that is stopped by that. And so in the next year, we have to start afresh all the matters. So I would not like to say much on my behalf and on behalf of my party and on behalf of Dr. Farooq Abdullah and On behalf of our Chief Minister, I would like to thank you from the core of my heart. There are a lot of issues that we have regarding Jammu and Kashmir. Honorable Prime Minister sir was sitting here, elections took place, and the elections of J&K in the last 3 years, it was the first time that people took part in that elections with a lot of encouragement. And Honorable PM sir said in both the houses of the parliament that please conclude that it will again be given the status. So I would like to appeal to you. I would like to appeal to the Honorable Prime Minister and Home Minister that the status of a riyasat should be given to J&K, and the mission of late Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji of Insaniyat, Jamhuriyat and Kashmiriyat, that should be implemented. I wouldn't like to say more and would like to thank you again and welcome you. Thank you.
Rajiv Shukla ji.
धन्यवाद सभा
Thank you, Chairman sir. First of all, I, on behalf of my party, welcome you that you have taken over this position. And all of us know that you are from Coimbatore of Tamil Nadu, but now you belong to the whole country. You no longer only belong to Tamil Nadu. Now the whole country is yours, and you now shoulder a big responsibility. And Kharge Sahab had also said now you belong to all the parties and to every citizen of this country. So I expect and hope that you will also pay attention to the opposition. The House should run. You will have to face this challenge of running the House, and the Treasury bench has this responsibility of letting the House run. If you will provide this opportunity to both the benches to speak, the House will run smoothly. But if it stops, then it doesn't work, because what does the opposition has? They do not have the government nor the officers. It only has the parliament where they come to speak. If they do not get that opportunity, and if they are not able to speak for themselves and not able to say what they want to, then what's the point? So with folded hands, I request you that you can carry out this responsibility very well. You have those qualities and virtues that you can run the House smoothly. With these words, I conclude. I welcome you. Thank you.
Srimati Sudha Murthy ji.
Sir, giving me an opportunity to talk. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ 7 ಕೋಟಿ ಜನರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. On the behalf of all nominated members, I would like to welcome you, congratulate you. Sir, your life is a tapestry of so many careers. I don't want to repeat, everybody has done that. You are a well-traveled, understanding person. And you remind me of a beautiful shloka in Mahabharata, when Yudhishthira gets all the things after the Kurukshetra war. He says, what is kingdom? What is responsibility? Why one should take? That time Bhishma says, it's a very famous quote, Buddhir balam chane tane nityam dharma tishtati parthva prajanam chahite yukto bhavaleke sukhavaha. Oh Yudhishthira, who is responsible for this whole kingdom or this whole process, I want to tell you, may your wisdom and your strength be always remained and rooted in dharma. And sir, you know what is dharma. Somebody is patita, you have to hold is a dharma, which you are aware of it. Engaged in the welfare of the people always brings happiness, prosperity to society and to the country. On the behalf of all of us, sir, we welcome you. We wish you will do the best. We'll, under your Chhatra Chhaya, would like to have a lot of debates. And sir, I have a small request. We are 12 nominated members, sir. We are not in others category. You are neither to left nor to right. Next prosum, next since prosum, we are in the middle. We are under you, sir. We have been nominated by our Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji. We are grateful, but we should give us a time separate, not with others. We have spent lot of time, each one of us, enormous of time in our own field. We would like to contribute it. Give us little more time and not in others category, nominated category. Sorry to mix up official work with your welcome speech, sir. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind.
Honorable Leader of the House.
Adharaniya Honorable Chairman, sir. Today, it is really a matter of great happiness for all of us that you are assuming charge as the chairman of this house, and this is your first day in this house. And the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, he has spoken at length about the contribution you have made in this parliamentary democracy and in your social life, the way you have worked over the years for the country, for the society. The Honorable Prime Minister spoke at length when he started his speech today in the House, and subsequently all the leaders from various political parties, including the Deputy Chairman, Honorable Deputy Chairman, they spoke eloquently about you, and they also equated you with the illustrious Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji. They also referred to various contributions which you have made in the public life, and even the leader of the opposition also highlighted the achievements made by you, and they spoke about your life. Along with that, they also gave you compliments, and they expressed hope that under your leadership, this house will run smoothly in future. I do not want to add anything to this because everything has been said on this floor of the house, but I would certainly like to say one thing, because I have had a very close relationship with you for a very long time, even inside the party and in public life as well. And Kharge Sahab was saying that you belong to a Congress family. But what I actually see and how I actually look at it, I would like to say that along with the legacy that you carry, you have also taken care, you have also very practical about finding your way forward in your life, and you have actually characterized that. This is very much important to say here today, because you belong to a family which was a family of Congress workers. And you made a digression and you went to join the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. And when you joined RSS, then your elders, your family members, they entered into an argument with you that these are not the good people and you should not be joining them. Even you were told that they are anti-national. And what did you say in reply? You replied to the families that I have seen them, I have examined them, I have worked with them, and I firmly believe that they are nationalists and they are the true nationalists. This was your reply. I wanted to quote this because you refuse to be guided by any bias. You refuse to be pressurized. You refused the pressure put by you on your elders. But actually you exercised your own judgment, your own discretion, and you chose the path that you were going to embrace in your life. And this tells a lot about your personality, and this shows that how you have carried yourself in public life. Sir, all these things, all these decisions can only be taken by that person who is very conscious of the environment that he is living in, and who is very sure of his own personality and who refuses to come under any pressure. So you have got great values from your family. You belong to a peasant's family, and your entire life has been devoted to social causes. You were in politics, and you have certainly you have,
field. But आपकी
but actually your spirit and the way you were working, it always reflects a type of dedication towards the society, and therefore you have contributed a lot to the society. And I would also like to say that your life has been very clean. There has not been any, you have been Lok Sabha member twice. You were member of Consultative Committee of to Finance. You were also in the Parliamentary Standing Committee, and you have always been expressing a desire to change things. And this fact is demonstrated by the fact that when you got the chairmanship of choir board, at that time choir board was incurring losses, and under your chairmanship it secured a position where the choir board earned the highest profit. This shows your administrative skill, and I am really glad to feel that the party to which I am the president, you became the president of Tamil Nadu unit when the party was really in a challenging mode, and you took a journey of more than 19,000 kilometers from 2004 to 2007 when you were the president of Tamil Nadu unit. You ensured that the party reached the grassroots level. And not only that, you also infused the party with new energy. You infused the party with a new kind of strength. And the yatra that you undertook, that was for joining of rivers, that was against untouchability, that was for social harmony. Uniform Civil Code was also one of the causes for which you had taken out the yatra. And I'm really glad that since 2020 to 2022, you were in charge of Bharatiya Janata Party for Kerala, and there also you worked a lot for strengthening the party. You went to each and every district, and I saw your organizational capabilities there, that how like a disciplined soldier, you were working tirelessly. Then when you became governor of Jharkhand, within a very short span of time, you undertook the visit of all the 28 districts. And even Milind Devaraji was saying, Praful Patel ji was also saying that in Maharashtra within 2 months.
This shows your commitment for the society. This shows your administrative acumen also, and this shows your commitment for the state's welfare, जो आपने
which you have achieved. The Honorable Prime Minister selected you for the vice presidency, and everybody then supported you, and
your leadership निश्चित रूप से
definitely the temple of this largest democracy, and we are here in the upper house of that temple. We are very much sure that you are going to conduct the chairmanship of this house in a very effective manner, and the house will run smoothly. I have no doubt about that. Finally, in conclusion, I would like to say that we have today spoken about your life and your social contributions, political contributions, but during the discussion, many things have come up, many things emerged, which were a bit off track. And while concluding, I would certainly like to set the record straight with regard to certain facts, because today Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji today have been quoted inconvenient ways by various friends here in the house. So I would also like to quote Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji.
We should be responsible members of the parliament, and we should behave as a responsible member of the parliament, not as irresponsible professional agitators in the house. ये मैं नहीं कह रहा हूं.
These are not my words. These are the words of Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji. I am just quoting him.
Members of parliament and not irresponsible professional agitators. That we have to understand. Thank you very much. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sarvasakti
All the powers are owned by